think I forgot something. Suck on. Fine. It's fine. Morning, Derp. I saw you said good morning almost 30 minutes ago, but I wasn't here yet. So who the freak were you talking to? I'm just. Thank you for being early. I appreciate the hello, but I would appreciate if we spell this right, okay, Ocean? Ultra Megatonic is one word. Not two, not three, but one word. You have huge fingers? I do. No, long ones, not huge. Pretty thin. It's Ultra Megatonic, one word, without an R. Something's wrong with my light. Every day I have to I always have to turn it back on and off. It works, and then it doesn't work, and then it works, and we can stream without this. But the thing is, there you go. This light makes me prettier. Yo, what's going on, Buddha? Buddha! Unlimited Footwear by Mark Echo. Buddha! Good morning, Marco Pedro. Isn't the game called Marco Polo, not Marco Pedro? You got it wrong! It's Marco Polo! Marco! Pedro! How you guys doing today? Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Did you guys see more enchanteds? I think the enchanteds are a puzzle. Illuminate the Illumineer. I'm ready. Illuminate me. Illuminate me. You guys see the new enchanteds though? It looks like a map. It's so exciting. I love the way they look, and I love that this might be an enchanted that we have to Ultra Megatonic collect to unravel the secrets of Azurite Sea. Know what I'm saying? Yo, Blader, what's good? What's good? What's poppin', guys? What's poppin'? All right. Who else do you think is gonna be an enchanted? It's so like this is like so when all the cards or when we're getting to the end of all the card reveals, the enchanted reveals are always so exciting for me. Like who made it? You know, I'm not talking about the artist who made it. Like who made it in the roster of enchanteds. Which you know that we don't. No, actually, I don't. The only thing that I really get during these set reveals is number one, my card reveal, number two, the starter decks. And usually it's only like a few days before the reveals for those cards. So I get like a few days like ahead to check out new cards on a starter deck. But that's about it. I don't get to see the whole like roster. And I don't think it would be fair if I see the whole roster, right? Because I'm still competing. And I'm still a competitive player here and there. All Enchanted might be a treasure map. Yep, that's exactly what I was saying. You went to Seattle, right? No. If I went to Seattle, most likely we'll make it to day 2. I'm just kidding. I wanted to go to Seattle, but it's too far because I live in the UK now. It's too big of a gamble. If I get like a hosting job there or a casting job, I'd probably do it. But as a competitor, it's too far and too much money and too much effort for a chance of making it. And I'm going to be honest with you guys, and you probably already know this. I am not trying to prove myself in the competitive world. When there's a competition, I do try my best because I'd like to see where I would place if I do my best, right? But I don't go out of my way to prove that. I'm an entertainer. I am not an ultra megatonic man who's trying to get first place on everything. I will do my best if there's a tournament. And I join a lot of tournaments around me. I went to I gotta let it go as well during Birmingham, right? But yeah. It's no, you don't have to be sorry, Buddha. But it's too expensive for me to go there in Seattle. 2 friends, 1 Mickey in Seattle, so we're pretty pogged. Nice. I'm happy to hear that later. Tell them Earl Meister said, firm handshakes. Well done. I can afford it, but is it a smart idea for me? No, I've got a daughter. I've got a family, you know? I can't risk it like that. Now, if I wasn't streaming, creating content, and instead I put all those hours that I put into this and put it on training to become number 1, then I'll probably try it. Like for example, like Zach Bivens, right? He's an ultra megatonic player. He has a family too, but he's so consistent because he's he's an amazing player, and at the same time, he uses his time to train. The time that I use to make my content better is the time that he used to train, if that makes sense. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with me like being like this because I won already. In my goal, I already achieved, right? My goal for set 5 or for Disney Lorcana in general is to be an ultra megatonic creator. And I think we've already achieved that, but we're also gonna keep making that better. And that's thanks to you guys. You guys made that happen. Without you, I won't be probably doing this because my 3 months is up. I gave myself like 3, 4, maybe 6 months max to do this. And we hit everything in like a couple months. More than what I expected. And now we're going to keep doing this, and the next step is to just double what we're producing, make them better, and keep on innovating. Keep on thinking how to make all our content better. I got 23rd in Sunday competitive constructed with 4 times 9 drop. Oh, that is spicy. That feeling when I have Bogo in play, an opponent ask what Philip does after shipping. After shifting. You're a mean man with a mean plan. That's all I can tell you. There are some cards that were revealed last night. And there are also some cards that is ultra megatonic enchanted, and it feels good. Apparently, there are some people in Seattle that got mistreated as well for being different. I want you guys to know, as lore meisters or people who hang out here on the stream, always do your best to make everyone around you comfortable. Make them feel welcome and make them feel that they belong, because they do. Okay? This space is not just for men. This is for women, and I don't really know the proper terms. The LGBTQ community, I guess is the proper term to say it. And however they dress, however they look, however they classify themselves, you should be respecting them, and they belong as well. They're just as good as you, if not better. And always treat people right. I want you guys to know that. Do not mistreat people. Do not disrespect people around you unless they are toxic and they did something to you. Then you probably have the right. But you know the saying, if they throw a stone at you, throw a bread back at them. That's a Filipino saying. I don't know if that makes sense in English. But do you get the idea? Chat, always do that, all right? You know how we behave here in stream? We can joke around, we banter, we have a great time, but we always treat each other with respect. This stream has zero tolerance for... I don't get to use this button a lot, so I'm gonna use it. This stream has zero tolerance for... Okay? Your volume is low? Okay, let me increase it. Yeah, you were right. That was very low, actually. All right, that's perfect. Yeah, that is perfect. Exactly hitting the yellow spot. Yeah. Ultra Giga Wreck-It Ralph. Yes, finisher for Steel Amber, Steel Ruby locations. I'm all up for it. We're gonna check this out pretty soon, Kramer. Don't spoil 'em. I'm just kidding. Thank you for this message. It's been so nice to play in a community that is so nice and inclusive. Yes, of course. Every community out there should be like this anyways. Everyone should be more gentle and kind to each other. There's no reason why not, you know? Like one of the things that I wanted to point out as well. One of my students, she approached me and she was scared at first because first of all, she's a girl. She feels out of place in the LGSs sometimes, or in the community in general sometimes, right? She approached me. She said, "I want to get coaching from you, but I'm scared, and I also have anxiety problems." I'm like, "Don't worry. You approached the right person. I have experience with this, and I've experienced it myself as well." And she brought a deck that is not tier 1, but it's a deck that she loves. And I didn't convince her to change it. I told her, this is what you want. This is what you love. Let's do our best to make this deck better, to make it fit in the meta, and let's prepare you for every single thing that could happen when you use this deck and face against each other. And guess what? She got 3 Mirabelles in the mat. Ultra mega tonic player now. And she's only going to get better. I'm so proud of her. I honestly am so proud of her. I know how tough it is, like, to be a minority. And at the same time, I know how tough it is when you're going through anxiety, stuff like that. I've been there. Someday you will see a post from me with a picture that you were like, holy crap, that's Earl? Now it's not the time. Now it's not the time. But I'm going to use that photo to inspire others someday. I'm not ready to post it yet. You would not recognize the way I look on that photo. But yeah. It's crippling. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah. I'm talking about this because there are some people who felt out of place in Seattle because some individuals made them feel like that. And that is why I'm sharing this message to you guys, because as a community, as the lore meisters, we should know better. We're not the only ones who's doing this. There are other communities out there, other groups, other teams that are doing this, and we need to do our part. All right, let's talk about Lorcana. We're going to start with the card reveals from yesterday, from when we got off. There are a few. Is that actually on the TOS of Lorcana? Because if so, that's an ultra megatonic thing to have. I'd take him in blue steel. Ooh. Oh, that's right, because it doesn't just have to be location. It's also items. Hey, DevTurb, what's going on? At my locals, we're around 14 people weekly, and we have 5 to 6 women. It's really awesome to see men and women play. Yeah, our locals, it's not just men and women. All kinds of different. Do you say gender or sexuality? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, because English is my second language, so I need to know the proper terms for this. Because you have to remember, in Philippines, we don't have a he or she. We only have an it. So, yeah, both are different, but gender is how you say it. Okay. All right. Let me launch TB really quick so we have a nicer background than my dream to be a champion Stitch, but I never got to join. But it's okay. I got an enchanted baby instead. The time that Stitch was happening is the time my baby was born. Exactly the weekend that my baby was born. Hey, how's it going? We're doing good. We're doing good. How are you doing, Sebshul? Yeah. Alrighty. Alrighty. Auto part. Alrighty. Doing good today. Sun is shining. The sun is shining indeed. It's pretty cloudy here in Scotland, but the sun is still shining. Okay, are you guys ready for some Austria? Nice. I'm gonna be in Austria, by the way. I'm gonna be in Austria next month on the 15, 16, and 17. I'm gonna be there as a guest in a tournament, and I will have a bounty in my head. In the TOS that you can't discriminate gender, sexual preference, etc. If you do, expect to be DQ'd or even banned. That sounds about right, Dragaloke. And they need to do that. They need to enforce that. We're in 2024. Like, come on, man. I would understand if you were on the 1400s, if that's where you still are. But that's impossible that you're still there, right? So, yeah. For Enchanted Tour, right? Yeah, for Enchanted Tour. You gonna be there for Enchanted Tour? Okay, first one that we're gonna talk about. Revealed by Lurkana Player. Great dude, by the way. Great dude. See him in every event that I go to. Really chill, laid back dude. Very good looking as well. He reminds me of you guys ever watch do you guys ever watch the show Peaky Blinders? You guys ever watch Peaky Blinders? You know the character there. I think his name was Luca. It was like towards like later seasons. He looks like that. He looks like that dude. When you play this character, chosen opposing character gets -2 this turn. What do we think about this card? We have plenty of these before. You need to set up something really good in the beginning. 1, 2. Play this. Take tempo from your opponent. Don't take any damage. It's like a reverse crab, right? Very good first 2 seasons. It's a great show. Me and my wife finished it. The movie theater Moana promo showing that it's from set 7. Yeah. Actually, Charlie from chat guessed it right away when it was revealed. She gets really into looking at the cards, and it's freaking amazing. Did you hear about the alleged rule sharking about Wonderland? What is rule sharking? What does that mean? All right. There's not much to say about this, right? It's a 2/3 body that can quest for 2, decent. It helps you take tempo from your opponent without taking damage. Unlike the crab, you take damage, but the problem is you don't have reach with this. You need to have good bodies in order to take it. Man, it's distract. You talking about Diablo? This one is Ultra Megatonic. This is a great reveal by Alphos. Give it a like. Also, Alphos is a homie. Boom. 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 And then we're gonna do that for Disney Lacrana. For Citizens of Lacrana towards the end of this. What do you think about the new Basil? I think it's Ultra Megatonic. Talking about the shift Basil for discard. Sounds like a super problem. My wife and I pulled an enchanted Mufasa. Let's go! It's not a brag. Those type of news we share over here and we celebrate with you. We don't take that as bragging at all. Every time you pull, in fact, every time you pull an enchanted, share it in chat. I'd like to know which enchanteds you pull, but Mufasa, that's an Ultra Megatonic pull. This is really good. Whenever this character quest chosen pirate gets +2 and gains this character takes no damage this turn. I like this a lot. I like this. There's so many choices for pirate cards now. So many choices for pirate cards. I love it. I'm not complaining. I'm super excited. And I love the art too. That's such a cool art. Isn't that Captain Hook's costume as well? Pirate Captain. Yep. Just me, the Hook. It's not like John Silver needs this. Because John Silver is an Ultra Megatonic body already. With all the resist. But this is pretty good in my opinion. It's definitely something you need to consider when you're building a pirate deck. This one though, oh baby. This is for multiple purposes. Are you playing items? Do it. You playing locations? Finisher. Steel Amber locations, pirates locations. Steel Ruby pirates locations. This is your finisher right here. Also, I want to say Leonard, Scrums, Casually Trying Hard, Christoph, Juju LePro, Rap Hat 56. Thank you guys very much for the follows. In blue steel and in location pirates, this will definitely find one. Targeted Tinkerbell, but instead of playing the Maleficent, place be prepared in this hand by accident. That's a board. So playing River would be horrific, says the Grant. I saw this story on Facebook. I don't think this happened to Wonderland. Did this happen to Wonderland? I don't think so. I've I've read this thing exactly on Facebook. He tweeted about it. I don't think Wonderland is a fake nice guy. I've had plenty of interactions with him before. And I won't have any comment about it until I actually talk to him. I consider him as an online friend at this point. Whenever things like this happen, I don't comment on it until I have all the facts, until I actually talk about it. If I even talk about it, if it becomes an ultra megatonic big deal. You do not just, when you hear stuff like this, you just don't turn your back against friends right away. You want to get all the facts. You want to get their side. You want to get the other person's side as well. Let's focus on the card for now. Because like what I said, I am not gonna have any input on this. Like what I said, this is about a friend. And I'm not that type of person. You see what happened to like Mr. Beast or Dr. Disrespect's issues, how quickly some of the friends turned their back without getting all the facts. I'm not like that. I am not here to make my brand look good. I am not here to side on anyone. If I get into this, I would definitely talk to the friend first and then get all the other facts before I make any comments about it. And most likely, I won't make my comments public. Because why? Why do I need to make that public? I'm not trying to get clicks from these type of drama. Not here. Not over here. But yeah. We're going to talk about this card now, okay? I think this is a great finisher for I think this is a great ultra megatonic finisher for blue steel, steel red, and steel amber. This is I know Kramer's gonna run this on blue steel, and a lot of blue steel players will run this, but I am gonna be playing this on my steel locations. Now, am I gonna run 4 of these? I don't think I will be running 4 of these. This is more of like a 2 of finisher. This is not what you want your deck to revolve around because it doesn't do anything when it's played. It does something when it quests. You know what I'm saying? This type of cards you have to be careful. You don't run 4 of these, in my opinion. You run 2 at the most. Excuse me. These type of finishers is 2 at the most. Now I understand Tamatoa kind of functions the same as a finisher, but Tamatoa also does something when he is played, which is huge. Getting an item of your choice from your discard is huge. And also, this is just a great card in general because it doesn't specifically say the owners or the player's item or location. This is just exert, get rid of their dime, get rid of their castle. You know what I'm saying? You can get rid of anything. But obviously, you want this on something where you will always have a target, so you might want to run some of those items or some of those locations. Yep, it's big. I like it a lot. I think this is going to see a lot of play. From the top of my head, I can't think of a better card on Steel than this. I think this is the best reveal from Steel so far. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is there anything that even comes close? I mean, the John Silver shift is pretty good, but then again, that's more for just pirates. Yeah, the 6/6 body that with the two resist. Poor Benja going wayside with this release. Benja was more of like a temporary thing anyways. This me shift is amazing as well. Yeah. But not as good as this. John Silver can definitely like compete of how good this is, but the fact that this is more of like you can run this with any deck that has Steel. That's what makes it amazing. John Silver, you do not run that with any deck that doesn't have the pirates on it. Well, you can, but you have to run a shift target for John Silver, no? So most likely if you're running the other John Silver, you're either playing locations or you're playing a pirate deck. That's the difference between them. Is this can be a staple. John Silver can't. Mr. Smee can be a staple on pirate decks, but not on every Steel decks. This card can be a staple on every Steel deck. He will be a dead card until turn 6. You can ramp into a Servish Bone, maybe green Steel if you can run Inkcaster. I mean, it's not always a bad thing that it's uninkable. It's 6 is still a pretty reasonable like an inkable area. We run Medusas and Tremaines, and I get it. Medusa does something right away when you play it, and this has to wait for a turn, right? And what's their name? Perdita as well. But what I like about this is just it's really good. It's a solid body, solid questure. And at the same time, it's just flexible. You can target yours, you can target your opponents, right? Infinite Shepherd. Welcome. I think this is going to be a staple, chat. I honestly think this will be a staple. Even just a one of, this will become a staple. I think this is more of a two ofs, but I think this will be a staple. You can say that again, Earl. Staple. Yeah. All right. Are we ready to move on? Anyone else have anything to say about this before we move on? Hello, Playboy Boy Play. What's going on? How are you? Drink some coffee. I'm doing good. All right. Here we go. Let's move on to the next one. Energy Blast. This is basically Dragonfire that pays for itself. What do we think about this? Action discount deck? Sure. A blue-red one-ofs? I don't think this is bad. It's a banished chosen character and it pays for itself. Sure, it's expensive. But this can be a blue-red one-of, no? The effect is nice. Should have been 6 cost? No, if this is 6 cost, this would be a little busted. To get the body? Okay. I can see it being a one of. If Dragonfire can be a one of, I think this card can be a one of. I honestly do. This is not something that you would run 4 ofs, but a one of, sure. Maybe green red can run it as well. Green red action. We have a way now to discount. And if we can discount an action like this and you can play this at what? 5 costs, 4 costs, pays for itself. I think that's pretty ultra megatonic. Yeah, exactly, Kramer. With the new location, the one that we just talked about yesterday. I think the card is good. Expensive and inkable is the biggest downside. But for ramp, this shouldn't be a big problem. For discount action, this shouldn't be a big problem. A one of this is not a big nuisance, in my opinion. Yeah. The beauty of this is that when you have characters on the board, right? And your opponent has characters on the board, if you play a Maleficent, you now are overextending when you take out an important character from your opponent. The thing about this is you are allowed to have those characters get ahead by -1 the opponent on the board, pay for the card itself by drawing a card, and not overextending at the same time. The card advantage for this is pretty good that you get. And the fact that you have the choice to not overextend on the board. And not so Maleficent gets value. It's a 1 for 2. Hey, Maleficent is here. I'll take out your Tamatoa. But Maleficent sticks on the board. But if you already have other characters on the board, it could be considered overextending. Because here comes opponents, be prepared, wipes the board, opponent get a 1 for 3. Then all your 1 for 2s with Maleficent is gone. The new Maui can get it back as well. Yes. What is the stats on that Maui again? I want to see the stats on that Maui. I know it's here. I know it's not so far back all the way down, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Let's go keep scrolling down to see that Maui who's so strong. There it is. 7-5 body. Evasive. Oof. When you play an action, gain a lore. Oof. So sick. It's Maui's Ultra Megatonic. This is really good. Okay, next one. Vanellope Von Schweetz Star Vial with some big actions that don't get ripped out of your hand by Ursula. Exactly. We always have to consider that as well, that it's not a song. It doesn't get sliced and diced by Ursula, and we know Ursula is everywhere. Vanellope Von Schweetz. 2/3 body. 3 cost. Inkable. At the start of your turn, if this character is at a location, draw a card and gain a lore. I like this. I like this a lot. It's a lot of work because you need to wait a whole turn, and there's a lot that can sneeze on this and it's gone. Again, Another unreliable draw engine for red. But they have to be careful with this. They have to be careful with this draw engine for red. Because red steel is gonna milk the crap out of these type of cards. This is one of those cards that is a gamba, but big payoff. Like you gotta know the art of baiting out cards from your opponent and find a way to see, is it safe to play now? Is it safe to go out there? Yes, it is. Let's put it out, gain so much value from it. There's not much to talk about this, right? We can all agree we can move on. I think we can move on. Yes! 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 I'm loving this. I'm loving all of these arts for the enchanted. It just looks so good. The theme is ultra magatonic. So clean as well. These parts are so clean. I just hope we don't get... Do I have it here? Where is it? I don't even know where it is because I honestly don't care about that card. The enchanted card that I pulled. Not Revive, the other one. Royal Tantrum. I just hope that the actions are gonna look as clean as this. It's so clean. It's such a cool card, man. Such a cool card. I'm hoping the foil doesn't ruin the look. I don't think it will. I don't think it will. I can picture it right now in my head. I feel like this is cool, but I would like them. I don't know if I would like them all being like this. But A Miracle the One, they're basically a map. It's basically a puzzle. Like all of them connects with each other. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost 100% sure. Yeah, if they all make a map, that's ultra magatonic brain, because it's increasing the collector the collectivity part of enchanteds, and it makes you want to like, okay, I want to have every single one of them because I want to complete this map. Honestly, when I'm richer, when we get to the point of like 5 years from now, Disney Lorcana's Pokemon, and our content is making as much money as the people from Pokemon, and I can afford to order boxes, and these boxes first chapter to 6, like the first 2 year boxes of Disney Lorcana is gonna be worth like $500, maybe $1,000 for the box, right? We can like afford to buy those and then like hunt for these, you know? I see those content all the time from Pokemon collectors. I want to do that. Like, this sounds like a very fun... Right now, I can't afford it, like what I said. But in the future, if I can afford this, like, this is the type of content that I would do. Like, I'm going to try to, like, complete all of these cards to make this map, you know? Maybe buy, like, 5 cases of these and then get it. And then a year later, buy another 5 for more content like this, and then try to slowly but surely like complete it. Maybe we'll do some trades of some ultra magatonic cards to get these to complete the puzzle. You know, I can picture you when you reach that level. Hopefully, we get that. We reach that level. But yeah, like I mean, if there's a card game that's ever gonna be close to like what Pokemon is in terms of like collectivity, Disney Lorcana is it. And this is like a highly collectible thing. This is a genius move, if you ask me. Making all the ultra magatonic enchanteds into turning it into a puzzle. That's the type of content that I would watch on YouTube. So if I want to watch it, I'm pretty sure that there are other people who would want to watch that. Heck, even now, even now, if the Disney Arcana is not as big as like Pokemon, if someone makes this content, I would easily click on it. I would click on that. If I see that right now on YouTube, I would click on that and see the journey of how they complete it. I want to know how many boxes they opened to complete this. And then you run out of sealed cases. And now you have to buy it boxes per boxes, which lowers the chance of getting one guaranteed or one almost guaranteed enchanted. You know what I'm saying? Like, if PokeRab like does something like that, you know, if Pokemon has this, that's something that I would watch. I wonder how many boxes PokeRab will open to get to this. And at that point, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, when you're trying to collect this, these boxes are going to be worth a lot. Let's search for an enchanted on this 4 cases that Polybilo gift us. You're gonna give me 4 cases? I'm ready for this. Thank you so much, Polybilo. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for donating 4 cases to the Earl Meister channel so we can have all the cards and we can create content for people. Just kidding. No, I'm not. I'm waiting for those 4 cases. I already sent you my address 10 million years ago. All right. Was that it? Did we miss any other cards? And I'm pretty sure Ralph also completes all of our legendaries now, right? We're no longer missing legendaries. Let's see. Let's test. Let's test from the top of our head. Let's start with Steel going back to Amber, right? Steel. Wreck-It Ralph, John Silver. Sapphire. Baymax, right? Baymax got one. Yeah, the from the release show, from the Lorecast. Baymax and who's our other Sapphire? Oswald. No, it's Oswald. Oswald legendary. It doesn't say legendary. Just says D23 here. But is Oswald actually legendary? Is it really? Is it on Dreamborn already? I'm just gonna visit my... This is my... For me, this is my biggest accomplishment on set 5. Is it still there? Can you still see it? That's my biggest accomplishment. I know Banikal Harka was getting really close to it. $97.2K. I know he's getting close to like six digits as well. I'm still super proud of this, chat. I just want you guys to know that you guys is a big part of how this happened. The very first 6 digits in Disney Arcana. I know it's flexing, but really it's not. This is more of just like one of the biggest accomplishments that I did in set 5, and I'm so proud of it. But let's look at the new cards. Okay. Filter, set, Azurite Sea. Legendary, rarity, legendary. It's not here yet. I know who has it. I know Matt stays on top of this. Cards. Show filter. Set. Azurite Sea. Legendary. Okay. So John Silver, Wreck-It Ralph. Oh, Oswald is, yeah. Oswald Baymax, I was right. Hercules Jasmine. Hades Maui. Tiana Simba. Where's our Amethyst? Oh, Amethyst. Genie and Isma. Yeah, we are complete. Yeah. 12 total cards. Should we do thinking of recording today? We're getting some ideas for recording today. You guys want to help me out with You guys want to help me out with ideas? Legendary tier this set 6. S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, D tier, E tier. E should be fine. Okay. Let's do this, yeah? You guys down for this? Or would you rather me would you rather watch me play? There's a card, by the way, for discard meta that I think people are sleeping. I realized it last night. I want to test it. Do you guys know what the card? I'll just tell you because I'm too excited to like share the information. But I want to taste it, test it. Check it out. Check it out. You know a card that we've been sleeping on that is better than Finders Keepers? I'll show you right now. This card. Look at this card. I think Lemon Lime can use this and utilize this really well now that this card is an Ultra Megatonic thing. Remember who you are. This is literally Clarabelle without getting to turn 7. What do you guys think about this? For this meta. For decks with green. I think this is Ultra Megatonic, no? No, this is an anti-discard card, right? This is an anti-meta card. This is more useful now. This is Ultra Megatonic now. Why meh? Tell me why meh. Don't just say meh. Give me a reason why meh. How is this a meh on a discard deck? If they discarded your hand, you play this, and discard also have so much draws. Well, how is this a meh? Can you elaborate a little bit more? I'd like to know why is it a meh? I tell you guys when I don't think your opinion is not good, I give you a reason why. But I would like to know how do you feel like that when I think that this card is good? It does nothing. They draw with Diablo. They have two draw mechanics. They have a lot of engines for drawing. Or multiple engines. Ursula can hit it as well. Yeah. But the thing is, like, they're not really establishing an Ultra Megatonic board. Would you rather not have any card against their board? The question is, when you play this, you don't really do it on 4 unless they have some large card advantage. No, you do this when it's your last card on turn 4 or 5 when they high roll against you. You can also use this against red purple when they draw a lot. Yeah, that's right. I mean, you don't need to run 4 ofs of this. This is a 1 of, 2 of at the most. But I think this is an ultra megatonic card for this meta. Hey, Tintin. Hey, Jumpy. The only mess side is not for all the matchups. Yeah, I do agree with that. Yeah. Like, this is something that I would run on my Emerald Lemon Lime Mufasa. Blue green can run it as well, sure. Lemon lime aggro, yep. Lemon lime mid range as well. The real problem is it's an inkable, or you would use it as an ink if where you don't need. That's true. The uninkable is the biggest downside, but as a 1 of or 2 of, it's pretty playable. I think it's a great card. All right, let's do this. Tier list. Lemon lime soda. We're gonna turn everything into a soda now. Lemon lime soda, Baja Blast. Okay. We're gonna start with Wreck-It Ralph. What do we think about this? I think this is a solid A tier. Since it's not a 4 of. That would, let's talk about rules really quick. S tier is 4 ofs, staple, ultra megatonic, right? A tier is a 1 ofs, 2 ofs, but it's still pretty ultra megatonic. B tier is conditional. Very specific decks can run it, but it's still pretty good on those specific decks. C tier is an ultra megatonic, like really specific deck, and you're not even sure if you're still gonna run it there, but has a potential of being run there. D tier has a potential of being played, but maybe not right now. And E tier is just do tier. Sounds good, chat? Sounds like a fair rule? Anyone want to contest the rule before we move forward? Blue Steel would love this. Pirate Locations would love this. Yeah. Do. Like poo-poo. Want to have an ultra megatonic sound alert. I don't know. I need to hire a voice actor to do ultra megatonic, and it needs to be delivered well. I don't want it to be cheesy. I don't want it to be plain. I want it to be ultra megatonic. It's gonna be hard, but we are having an ultra megatonic emote and an ultra megatonic shirt.
A great success.
Great success indeed. Okay. Everyone good? No one is contesting my rules? We're moving forward. Wreck-It Ralph is definitely an A tier. Wreck-It Ralph is an A tier. This card will see a lot of play, but it's not a 4 ofs, and it's not an ultra megatonic staple for every single deck. But it can be a one of, but most likely a two ofs. I think Wreck-It Ralph is an A tier. Next one. Everyone agrees with that? Wreck-It Ralph A tier? Yeah, you can destroy your opponent's dime to gain 2 lore. You can destroy your opponent's castle and gain 2 lore. Yep. Master Rider. Okay, I thought that, no, it's not Master Rider. It was Black Rider. Mask Rider, no, Mask Rider Black. You guys remember Mask Rider Black? It's one of those like Power Ranger thingy from back in the days. Gain 5 lore, yeah, because it quests for 3. That's kind of awesome. I don't think it's kind of awesome. I think it's awesome. It's awesome for sure. Sure, it doesn't do anything, but if this sticks on the board, this is a big threat. Do it, DevTurf. Do it. A tier, yeah? No one is contesting? Moving forward in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I see Ben said it earlier, B, but no way this is a B. This is a hard A with a potential of going S, but hard A right now because I don't think we will run 4 of these. Remember our rule for S tier. It's a 4 of Ultra Megatonic card staple. Yeah. Welcome to the chat, Frionos. And also, I just want to say the real Necked and Senior Sipote Batea. Thank you very much for the follows. Appreciate that a lot. Sipote Batea. That's a fun thing, fun word or fun name to say. Next one, we got Simba. Ultra Megatonic art. But let's talk about what the card does. 4/4 body can quest for 2, 5 uninkable, but you can shift it for 3. At the end of your turn, if this character is exerted, you may ready your other characters. I think this is an A. A tier, yeah, with a possibility of becoming an S, but for now, this is a solid A. These type of cards requires testing, and we can't put it on S until we tested it. It's not one of those cards like, oh, that's an obvious S. A tier and high. Hey, Bradley, what's going on? Yeah, this is a solid A. Tell Neil, by the way, that I got his message. I will reply after the stream. Yeah, I think this is a solid A. Can be on Pride Land decks and maybe Steel Song. I think this can be in multiple different decks. Yeah. I think this can be an aggro deck. This can be in a mid-range deck. There is a 6-cost card as well that allows you to ready a chosen character at the end of your turn. And it doesn't need to be exerted like Bernard. Forces you to play a smaller Simba. And it comes on the turn, same as Fox. I mean, we have some pretty decent Simba cards, yeah? There's a new Simba card that literally will survive pretty much everything except for Brawl. Except for red cards. And at that point, you have bigger problems. Now, the most playable one is the new Amber with a 1/4 body. Screw the 2/3. The 1/4 is the Ultra Megatonic one. Hey, leave Bernard alone. You can't help that. He's trash. I'm leaving him alone. I'm just saying he doesn't have the same capabilities as the new 6-cost card that can ready characters towards the end of the turn. Because Bernard requires to be exerted. And Simba is going to ready that already. If it's in multiple deck as a staple, then it's a S. Yeah, but it needs to be a 4 of on multiple decks. Do you really think that this is gonna be like in pretty much 90% or 80% of Amber decks, and this will be a 4 of? I don't think so. I don't think it will be. But it's a great card. I think this is a B. The ideal shift card is a 1/2 card that you're talking about, Master Rider. That is not ideal at all because it's so easy to sneeze on that card and it's gone. What we want for this is the 1/4 body that will survive. Steel will sneeze on it. Seems like Moises splitting the sea. That's an interesting way of looking at it. I feel a problem with this card. It forces you to play a smaller Simba, and it comes at turn 3, same as Fox. Just don't exert the 1/4 Simba. I'm telling you guys, 1/4 is an ultra megatonic body. I literally won so many games with a 0/4 body at 1 cost with Lil Jon. Not to mention, some Amber Steel players are running some Nalas on their deck because of the 0/4 body. 4 is an ultra megatonic number early game. In my opinion, cards like this are bad design. I think it's a pretty good design. I like it. I like it. It's unique. That's all you need anyways to make an ultra megatonic what do you call this? To make an ultra megatonic card interesting, a legendary card. Legendaries needs to be unique, and this is a unique character. and it doesn't die to Medusa. That's right. It does not die to Medusa, chat. Just saying. Card hunts me. How many full Bernard do you have now? Lives Medusa, S tier. Ice block Medusa. Now we trolling each other. The problem with the 2 cost Simba is that you can't play another 1 cost alongside on turn 2. I mean, you don't have to force this on turn 3, in my opinion. Just like how I play my Kitas. You don't always have to force Kita. I know an Ultra Megatonic player who plays an aggro deck and plays Skita with it. And he goes by the name Frank Karsten. You don't always have to shift that Kita to protect your little characters. The only downside I see about this card is that it's an inkable. Doesn't die, Earl. Banish. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't get banished by Medusa. I'm putting this on A, chat. Do we all agree that this is an A card? Five cost Singer is strong. Yeah, that's true. It's an... Don't make fun of my accent, Blader. That's mean. It's uninkable. Uninkable. Is that better? I put him as... I'll put this on A. I don't think this is a 4-up for every single deck yet. Uninkable. Not aninkable. Like Medusa doesn't always have her ice block ready. Oh no. Nope. I'm gonna take that off with my Wreck-It Ralph and gain 2 lore. No, 5 lore while doing so. I'm gonna put Simba here. At the end of the day, this is my tier list. You guys don't count. I'm just kidding. You do count. That's why we're discussing this. That's why I'm not doing this offline. Okay. This one though. Oh, this This one is gonna be hard. This one is gonna be hard to slice and dice. 6 cost inkable, 7/5 body. Evasive. Quest for 1. Whenever this character challenges another character, you may return an action card from your discard to your hand. Whenever you play an action, gain 1 lore. I mean, let's have this quick discussion before we put it anywhere. There's really 2 decks right now that is viable, right? That has red. Red blue. Red purple. Now, set 6 is going to open up for some red green. Maybe red steel. Maybe red yellow as well. Red yellow is good for the Mufasa, obviously. But it's not tier 1. I think, remember, S tier is a 4 ofs. Is this a card that you will run 4 ofs on your deck? On your Ruby Amethyst deck? You're gonna run 4 of. Let me ask you guys, Ruby Amethyst players. Let's go with Ruby Amethyst players first. You're gonna run 4 ofs of this in your deck? Okay, so if the answer is no, at least red blue, would you run 4 ofs of this in red blue? Let me ask you that. Ask yourself that. Yes, in red blue. 4 ofs in red blue. No way. No way this is going to be a staple 4 ofs. Remember that S tier is a staple 4 ofs. We're talking about Robin Hood, right? Robin Hood is an S tier card. It's a 4 ofs in most steel decks. Another one of S tier would be Sad Boy Beast, right? That's an S tier card. Another S tier card would be, you can probably put Diablo there as well. That's a 4 ofs in most green decks. Not every single decks, but most green decks at least. Just has too much stuff going on. It has a lot of stuff going on, but the biggest question that you're not answering or asking yourself, Master Rider, is this a 4 ofs on your red-blue deck? Is this a 4 ofs on your red-purple deck? And you don't even need to run 4. But that's not what we're talking about here. This is S tier. This is a 4 ofs that you will. This is a 4 ofs that you will run on your blue-red deck? No way. Getting back Be Prepared and Friends? I mean, that's pretty ultra megatonic, sure. I do like that. You would run 4? No, I think you guys are saying you would run 4 just for the sake of saying that running 4. Vision with this could be good, yes. You attack, you vision. You attack, you be prepared. Attack, get a song. But would you want 4? I'm playing 3 though. So underrated. It is underrated indeed. I think this. I actually don't think it's like this card is underrated. I think this card is ultra megatonic. I'm just trying to justify that this is not an S tier card because you will never run 4 ofs of this in every red deck that you play. Again, an example of an S tier card would be Robin Hood. That's an example. Sad Boy Beast. Diablo. Your screen chat is blocking. Here. I'll give this to you guys. so you guys can check it out. If you need to read it, we need the chat because that's an important part of the video because you guys are involved in the content right now. This is not my content. This is our content as lore meisters. Your opinion on this is part of the content. Is Clarabelle S tier? Yes, Clarabelle is S tier. It's mostly 4 ofs. Sure, green purple doesn't run 4 ofs of Clarabelle. 3 ofs. So let's say maybe 3 ofs can be counted. At the very least. How many cards 6+ cost are S by your scale, Earl? Out of interest. 6 costs up? I would say, I don't know. That's tough. I wouldn't put the Maleficent Dragon in S tier. I wouldn't put Big Sisu in S tier. Tamatoa can be S tier because both blue steel and blue red runs 4 of those. Any item decks runs 4 of those. Be Prepared is S tier. Clara is S tier. I think for now this is a safe A. I think for now this is a safe A. I honestly think we're getting Ace, we're getting S in chat. I think for now this is a safe A. Maui. It's a very high A. It's like somewhere here in the middle. I think this is somewhere here in the middle. There, S and A, it's the same like strength. You know what I'm saying? They're both ultra megatonic cards. The only difference is how many decks will run this and how many what do you call this? How many decks would run this and how many copies would you run, you know? You definitely need to run a lot of actions to make something like this good. Or a decent amount of actions at least. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, red green actions. Yeah. That's what I was saying. But it will require some testing, right? Is this supposed to go with a Ruby Robin Hood? It a whole new Earl can run this. Sharpshooter Green can run this. A red green discard meta. I don't want to imagine more discard ultra megatonic decks. Although I'm not gonna lie, I am very interested with the blue green discard with the new battle. It looks pretty fun. Yeah, Maui can get back key cards, that's for sure. You see the Ralph Enchanted? Okay, let's pause this. Let's pause this content really quick. Let's refresh. It's gotta be here somewhere. Following. Oh, look at all these discounted products. Ultra Megatonic. Oh, baby! Yes! That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Yes. 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 Bro, you know what's like what I can hear in my head? You guys watch anime? What I can hear right now is United! State 7! Smash! Boom! That's what I can see right now. That's what I can hear in my head when I see this card. Especially with this right here. Smash! Yeah. Ah, this is not just ultra megatonic. This is plus ultra megatonic. Wow. Big wow. I want one. I want one. I want one. No, the colors that we see, this is probably like the shiny part of the foil part, right? That's probably the foily part of the thing. Scroll down. You should find a new green action. Scroll down. What you mean? New green action. If you don't play. Oh, there's some new cards as well. La Rose Blanche. Can someone who speaks, this is French, right? La Beauté du Monde. You play this, you gain 1 lore. When played. There's no other keywords. You don't gain it if it goes out, right? Like Merlin. No, that's only Merlin's specialty. No conditions. Okay. No conditions. When played, gain 1 lore. Okay. I like this. I like this. Green purple is having this we're getting cards that makes the deck fast, at the same time not lose the mid-range capabilities, you know? We got a good body. We're gaining lore, but we also got a good body. We're going fast, but we're not losing our other mid-range battles. When you play this character. Okay. Next one. Let's look at the next one. Another Gantu card! 5! Venedar, thank you very much for the primer. Appreciate that a lot. Arigatou gozaimasu. Bro, this is huge and it's out of Medusa's range. Oh, bro. This is just in time Gantu. No, but in a serious Shmiki McDoodles, this is big. These are like the type of vanillas that I like. This is by far the fastest 5-cost character, yeah? No one else is faster. Wait set, let's go. The wait set cult. Lives Medusa, S tier. I like this. This is scary. This is a pretty scary card. Running 4 ice blocks. This is a big shark indeed. Big shark. Ice block Medusa. Link to these. Let me see. Let's click the actual thing. Yeah, I don't think we need any of these translation. Capitaine Tit Demu. I don't know if I pronounced that right. All right, Dr. Delbert Doppler. Nope. No. No. We're moving forward. We're not wasting time on that. Okay, where's this 3 action that someone was mentioning? 3-cost action. I don't see it. I don't see it. Okay, we're already there, so I'm gonna go back. 4 post. Oh, such a beautiful card. Oh. The green action. Link it to me. Link it to me. Link me the action. Rapunzel from first chapter is another example of S tier. That's an S tier card. The song? Bruh. Mushu report. It's not here. I just, oh, okay, there you go. No, not that one. They said green action. Green action. Nope. That's not that is not Disney Lorcana that posted it. I was hoping that the thing would be there. How is Rapunzel S tier? UI discard doesn't use it. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about this with you. Not a 4 of. It's a 4 of on most. It doesn't have to be every single deck. Hype train incoming. Bardock Joe, thank you very much for the primer. Appreciate that a lot. Chat, friendly reminder that if you have a Prime sub sitting around, make sure to click that Prime sub button for an ultra megatonic ad-free viewing experience with the Earlmeister channel. Or just click that tier 1 sub as well if you don't have a primer. So we agree Maui is S tier good. Maui can be S tier good. We just don't know yet if it's a 4 of or if it's gonna be ultra megatonic. There's only 2 decks so far that can guarantee its run, right? We don't know if green red would be there. It's definitely somewhere around here in the middle. All right, we're gonna talk about Tiana now. Until someone gets the link for this green action that you guys are talking about, we're gonna focus on this. We're not gonna dig up for that. Tiana, whenever a character of yours is challenged while this character is exerted, the challenging character gets -3 this turn unless their player pays 3. So 1/4 body, can quest for 2, 3. No way this is an S tier. It's a great card, but no way this is an S tier. It doesn't do anything till the next turn. It doesn't do anything till the next turn, and this is super weak against red. Anything that has red will definitely own this. The effect feels OP, but let's not use our feelings, let's analyze it. This feels like it's somewhere in the middle of A and B, but I am not sure if I want to put it on A until I test it. Lumiere won't save this. Grand Duke won't save this. You need both to somewhat save this in early game. And the fact that it's an inkable as well. I think for now it's safe to just put this on B, with the potential of going to A. Good lord, that green. Okay, chat. We're gonna keep talking about this green action then, that we haven't seen. Where's the link, chat? You guys are allowed to put links on my chat. Where is it? I think this is a Tiana. This is a B. I have the image, not a link. Okay, you're in the Lore Meisters Discord, yeah? Can you drop it there, please and thank you? Seven costs. Each opponent discards their entire hand. That's gotta be a meme, right? I see a lot of potential for that card. I already have an idea. The moment you said that, ching, in my head. Where are we gonna actually use that? I know exactly. Post it on Lurkana chat, please and thank you. Zumetes vous à ma volonté. Volonta. That's what it is. So that says that when you play this card, your opponent and you discard your hand, or just your opponent. Just opponent? Why? Why did we create this card? Why the heck did we make this card? They're really making this game fast. They're really making this game fast. This is something that you will run with the green discount action, right? This is something that you will run with blue-green decks. This is something that you would even have a one of on the tempo tool deck. Take the tempo on the board. Here comes turn 7. Boom. I'll be prepared your hand. I think blue-green is going to be a disc. I'm so sad that they made blue-green discard, man. Blue-green was fun to play. But making it a discard, I don't know if that's the right route. We have green, steel, and yellow, green already for discard. Well, to be fair, green anything can be discard, but like... this card is so unfun. Like, I'm okay right now with green, steel being there, with yellow, green being there. Iago gets better. A lot of these discount things can get better. Red green action is gonna be pretty ultra megatonic. You get discounts, right? You get discounts and stuff. So you can either be prepared to board with these discounts, control the board if you're behind on the board, or control their hand. Sing a whole new world, then play that. That sounds very mean, Bradley. Sing B prep, then play that. I'm not a fan of the card either. I think this card is pretty scary. I think this is a pretty early checkmate. The thing about this card is there's not much that you can do with it. You know who's gonna become meta, right? I'll show you who's gonna become meta. This is gonna become meta. That's gonna become meta. Remember what I said on set 5 beginning. If this card becomes everywhere, this will be your savior. Bounces magic up, plays the action. I mean, there's an answer technically to everything. But this will definitely save the day. Magica Ayaya indeed. Ayaya! Ayaya! I'm gonna trigger that right now. Every time someone Ayayas on chat, I like doing this. How does the whole new world work with that? I draw 7. I don't discard my hand. I still draw my 7. I just don't discard my hand. Yeah. So if you a whole new world me, I keep my whole hand and I draw 7. What do you mean it's not true, Pink? During your opponent's turn, if an effect would cause you to discard 1 or more cards from your hand, you don't discard. You don't discard and then you draw 7. Assuming you're not the one that's a whole new worlding. No, you can still draw. You can still draw. You can still draw, Pink. It didn't say if you discard your hand, you can draw. Wilson. Okay. We've discussed this before on set 5. This question was asked before. It prevents the discard, and you draw the 7 cards afterwards. You draw. You draw with this. No, but that's the effect of the action. Shirk static. That's the effect of the action. It doesn't say an effect from a character. It's just effect in general. Every action has an effect. Even the mood of everyone. Yeah. Purple item deck? I haven't built a purple item deck. With the big Magica? I don't think it's there yet. Maybe in the next set. All right, let's move on to the next one. John Silver. Floodborn villain, alien, pirate, captain. They couldn't fit another one. Otherwise, they would have made another keyword for it. It's everything. Shift 5. Resist +2. Quest for 2. 6/6 body. 8 cost inkable. Shift 5. At the start of your turn, deal 1 damage to each opposing character. Now we can forget about this. This is an icing on the top. But this right here, and this right here, I think for every pirate deck, this will be a 4 of. Yeah, I think this is an S tier. Obviously, you don't run this without the other John Silvers, right? And most likely, there's a lot of pirate decks that you're going to play. This is a 4 ofs. Easy. And for those decks, it will become ultra megatonic. Better Hercules? No, let's rephrase that. Better Cindy. Because Cindy is better than Hercules. Better Cindy. This is easy S tier, right? Any smart in the chat that wanna defy the idea of this being S tier? Cinderella's better because it can attack other characters that are ready, sure. But Cinderella is not a 4 of on most decks. Also, Cinderella's not a legendary, so she doesn't count here. I'm just kidding. It's not on every steel deck, but every steel deck that runs pirates, this is something that you will run. It's kind of like the same as what do you call this? Would you call a Tamatoa an A tier then? Tamatoa is an easy S tier, right? It's a 4 ofs on item decks because it's an item. It's a card revolving items. This is a card revolving pirates, most likely. It's an S tier for pirates, yeah. It's the same idea of Tamatoa, right? It feels like it's closer to S than A tier. Did you censor yourself? Do it again. Sub to me, Mikeo, and I'll do it. I don't want to annoy people with that. I get to use it once in a while. The button is there. I don't get to use it all the time. This also enables ridiculous combos with grab your sword, Tinkerbell. Let's look at this really quick. How do I... No, that's not it. ArcanaPlayer.com. Cards. Show filter. Steel. John Silver. Okay, that filter did not work. Do I have to press enter? Okay. This is the other John Silver. Now my question is, would you run this on other steel decks? Because you definitely won't run the other one, right? You would want to play him in? I can see myself playing him in other steel decks if I run this. I mean, this is a great follow-up play for Smee still. Smee is a staple. Don't forget to sign up for the giveaway, by the way, chat. And right there with the manual type exclamation point coaching if you guys wanna sign up for some coaching. Even not pirate deck, right? Location Silver is good as well, even not in a pirate deck. This John Silver is pretty decent as well. Chosen character, it's a reverse reckless. I can see that. I think John Silver is an S tier. Possibly an A tier. But right now it's really leaning towards more there. Reverse reckless equals calm? Yeah. They don't want to attack you. Don't forget as well, my course is up right there. There's a lot of people who bought it already. Make sure to check it out. Meister course for fundamentals of archetypes. Very, very useful thing if you want to go ultra megatonic competitive. This is literally the knowledge that I use every day. With that construction, anything you want, you need help with coaching. Whether you need a play-by-play, optimal plays, help with your deck, help with matchups, help preparing for an event, all of it. As long as it's Lorcana related. If you try to hire me for content stuff coaching, I won't do that. Unless you have a good reason to, because that's obviously that's a more expensive knowledge. And I don't have any services for that. Just a threat for big silver forces opponent to deal with the little silvers. That's very true as well. Need a reverse Prince John now. Yeah. Reverse Prince John sounds pretty yeah. That sounds like a pretty good mechanic. The course, you can watch that whenever. You own that forever. Once you buy the course, it's $25. You own that forever. It's like a book. It's like a 2-hour book. It's an hour 51 hour 52 minutes, something like that. You can watch it anytime, and you should watch it multiple times. Is first chapter John Silver good? He's okay. Some people like him as a one of or a two ofs. I've seen decks before. All right, next one. Genie. When you play a card, draw a card. At the end of your turn, put all your cards in your hand, the bottom of your deck in any order. This deck, this card is just so much fun, right? At first, I was like, and then I tried it and played it. I'm like, I don't think this is a D. This is somewhere on B and A. This is somewhere on B and A, for sure. This is not an S tier card, but this is somewhere B and A. And it's good against this card as well. Very true. This is kind of Clarabelle level, in my opinion. This is somewhere in B and A, but it feels like it's leaning more towards A, if I'm being honest. D? How would you put this on D? How can you put this on D? Green purple for sure. Maybe blurple as well. Maybe purple steel too. Again, like that can be a tough match with this card. But when you get this, there's nothing that they can do, right? I think this is an A. Somewhere between A and B. You don't see it chaining. I explained this before. Like it felt pretty good when I tested it, like on the board. I'm like, chat, like this is a pretty pooper card, right? And then I played it. Let's pretend that this is Genie and I'm at 7 ink, going to 8 ink. Draw, ink, play, draw, ooh, play, draw, sing, draw, play, draw, oh, sing again. Try it. Just try it. Grab a deck right now with whatever color you're gonna mix this with, right? And then try it. Try what I did before. Requires a specific deck though. I tried it with purple steel. I can see this with purple green as well. There's a lot of cheap stuff there. But it's not to the best of your ability. You are discarding 0 cards. There are instances as well that you discard 0 cards with this and draw multiple to live. And if they Bruno it, then you're mega ultra screwed. It's ultra megatonic, not mega ultra. At least say it right, Ben, if you're gonna use that against it. I mean, sure, it's Brunoable. Bruno straight up answers this card. If you can work around Bruno. That's 4 ofs. That is 4 ofs. Does this have any synergy with Big Clarabelle? Yes, it does. So, for instance, you have a Clarabelle and Genie on the board. You just need to have less cards than your opponent to trigger number 1, Genie first, then Clarabelle. Now, if your opponent has less cards than you cannot trigger Genie, then trigger Clarabelle. Clarabelle needs to see your opponent having less cards than you, have more cards than you before you can actually trigger that Clarabelle after the Genie triggers, if that makes sense. This card is D tier. I don't think so. This is B at the very least. No, right thumb, because the problem with Bruno is they can Bruno this before it gets value. Because most likely when you play this at 7, you won't have enough ink to keep playing.
Easy too.
Hey, the Spruce Lee, 2 months. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Let's put it on B for now. Sounds fair that we put this on B. Okay, Hades. Next one is Hades. Banish one of your characters. Banish chosen. Exert. Pay 3. Banish one of your characters. Banish chosen character. No way. This is an easy S tier 4 ofs, chat. This is a 4 ofs. Can't we see the possibilities that we can do with Hades? We finally got a card that we all agree on. This is an easy E, right? Easy E. Let's be nice. Let's not use the word trash. We can use the word doo-doo. It's much softer. E for sure. We can move forward from this. Yeah. Okay. Be nice now, chat. Be nice. We're moving forward. Doo-doo tier. That sounds good. Is Basura okay? That's exactly this. You just use a different language. Is this evolved morph? Okay, this one. Hercules. Ward. 6 cost uninkable. 6/3. Exert to deal 1 damage to chosen damage character. No way this is D. No way. No way this is D. This is E. How can this be a D? it's 6 costs to play it. It's uninkable. It's only a 6/3 body. It can quest for 2. At that point, 6/3 body doesn't really matter anymore. It survive. Sure, it can survive tanks. Sure, it can survive grab your swords. But what are you gaining? You're exerting it to quest for 2. You're most likely gonna trade the card right away. You have to pay 3 to deal 1 damage. Not to a chosen character, but a chosen damage character. This is E. So much in green blue. You can. But are you really going to run this on green blue? There's so much better cards at 6 cost. With green blue. It has to be damage first of all. Green blue doesn't have reliable pingers. Or 0 pingers, actually. C tier for cute. I love the art. I mean, this is the part where we say the art is pretty nice though. I'm putting this on E. And you can try to cancel me for putting it on E. But you are not gonna succeed. Jasmine though. Okay, Jasmine. Falls du Gestaltwandel benutzt hast, dessen Charakter ausspielen, schicke alle Andersen erschöpften Charakter auf die I'm getting ready to say the next word. Zugehörigen Hande zurück. That's an easy S tier. Based on what I read, I totally forgot the whole thing about Jasmine. Okay, let's read. If you used to shift this, if you used to shift to play this character, return all other exerted characters to play to their player's hand. Mr. Anderson. I think this is A, maybe a B. I don't think this is S. It's pretty good. Don't get me wrong. Then prep their hand. Yeah. With soumettez vous à ma volonté. How do you pronounce this in English, by the way? What is the English word for this? Soumettez vous à ma volonté. So we can stop calling this B prep for the hand. It's only good when it's shift. That's the biggest problem with it. Maybe this is B. Yeah, there is. There's a green jasmine. There's definitely a green jasmine. There's a green jasmine. And it's an okay jasmine. It's not the worst jasmine. Submit yourself to my will. Oh, I thought you're asking me to submit myself to your will. Okay, so that's what Zumutis va à ma volonté. Submit to my will. Okay. All right. This is maybe a B. I mean, we've seen this before, chat. We've seen this effect before. Some familiar effect, right? AKA Milo, chocolate drink from Philippines. It actually is a chocolate drink in Philippines. Milo. I wouldn't say it's the best chocolate drink in Philippines, but yeah, Moo is better. Moo is better. Or Cowhead. Is it Cowhead? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Milo, chocolate drink. Yeah. This is basically Milo. Inkable Milo. Kind of. And that is not seeing play. And that is much easier to like bounce everything back. This is a C, I think. Yeah. I agree, Captain. Hercules tier. This make me crying. That's chocolate water, exactly. It's chocolate water. Okay. We're putting Jasmine on C. A whole new world. Does the English version of Jasmine have E? Yeah, it does. Yasmin. Jasmine is a beautiful name, though. I like the name Jasmine. Like Jasmine Rice. Oswald! Now this is gonna be interesting. This is S tier, right? This is S tier easy, right? I am no blue player item player, but even though I'm not a blue red or blue steel player, I have played the decks. I'm not the biggest fan of the way it plays, but this is an easy S tier. If I was running a blue deck, this is definitely an easy S tier for me. During your turn, when a card is put into your equal, you may reveal the top card of your deck. How many times do we ink in blue? And if it's an item, you may play that item for free. It enters exerted, but who cares? Here's a popsicle you draw anyways. Right? Here's an ice block. Let's start with the easy ones first. Here's a quill. That's totally fine with me. I'll use it the next turn. The longer this stays on the board, the more ultra megatonic it becomes. Hey, King Eddie, what's going on? But most of all, here's a dime. I think this is opening up for other items too, for other decks. Yep. Too weak for S? What are we talking about here? How is this too weak? You play it for free. No ink condition. The only condition is something that is not a condition for blue. In fact, you can trigger this multiple times. It doesn't say the first time you put a card into your inkwell. This is an ultra megatonic card easy, right? This is full S tier for sure. I'm trying to wait if someone can actually convince me that this is not an S tier. I'm waiting. I'm waiting, chat. It dies to everything. But you don't play it until you're ready to ink. Chicha dies to everything and it still sees play. True. So ramp in the beginning, then play this afterwards. S minus, but not S. We're not doing S minus, S plus. We're not doing any of that. It's just S right now. This is S tier. It's not S tier because it can be a 3 of, I said earlier. There are some cards that can be a 3 of. This is S tier for sure. This is S tier. This is S tier. Oswald is S tier. There will be decks using 4 ofs of this. then Maui is S tier. The problem about Maui is not. It's not as solid as these cards that we put on S tier. Ravensburger doesn't say that, by the way, Mikaya. Scoop, and I really like RPGs. Dangus, thank you very much for the follows. Appreciate that a lot. Even if you don't put the card on the bottom, you still see information. Still great information. Information is S tier. Merlin's Cottage is S tier. It's a pretty high tier. Wouldn't call it S tier. Remember that deck that did Ultra Megatonic on day 2 on Vegas? It had Merlin's Cottage on it. Okay. Next one. Yzma. We're getting towards the end, chat. If you have fewer than 3 cards in your hand, draw until you have 3 cards in your hand. I love this card. Now, this is an S tier card. This is definitely S tier. Right? Great with aggro. Great tech against the discard. Are you running 4 though? Sure. I mean, it's inkable. Gives me an excuse to overextend and burn my hand. I think this is an S tier. Expensive upgrade dock. But the thing is, like, this card is inkable. Even if it doesn't survive once you tap it, it's still pretty good, no? Dice to Medusa, no. S tier for draft? I think this is S tier in general. This opens up for a lot of like fast mid-range decks, aggro decks, or attack for control decks even, or mid-range control decks. This is either S or A. This is in between, feels like. This with Genie could be big. A or B seems right. No way this is B. There's just no way this is B. Effect is Ultra Megatonic, chat. I don't feel this as powerful as Oswald. For aggro, this feels mid. I think for aggro, this feels Ultra Megatonic. Fast mid range can make a lot of it too. Mid grow can run it too. Even mid range can run this. And then from there on, moving forward to mid range control and control, this can be attack. So I think it would be A. Will someone oppose to that? Me putting it to A? I mean, even if you can do it once, it should be ultra megatonic because the deck, the card is paying for itself once you've exerted it. Of course, it's a gamble. You have to take another turn before you can exert it, but once it does that, it will still trade to most bodies, except for obviously Maui. Z for Yzma. Yzma. I'll put this on A. Everyone cool with that? Feels about right, right? The non-believers of the card is putting it around A or B. The believers of the card is putting it around S or A. I will put this on A for sure. Yeah. Card is really, really good. If this was triggerable on play right away, this would be an easy S. But because it needs to survive a turn, which is it's still in a pretty safe spot on turn 4, it will survive. How many times have you seen your rabbit survives? How many times have you seen the goat survives? Everything dies on an ice block, bro. No, this is definitely an A. I'm putting it on A, chat. It's A. Okay, next one. Baymax. We're not gonna put this here. We're gonna do this instead. When you play this character and whenever he quests, you may remove up to 2 damage from another chosen character of yours. Gain 1 lore for each 1 damage removed this way. They don't understand their own game. I think they do. I think they're slowly but surely bringing heal into the game. Eventually, we'll get an ultra megatonic card for heals to make healing an ultra megatonic game. I think this is a C or a D. Does blue have an item that deals chip damage to itself now? If you want that, pair it with red or steel. This thing can get brawled. It didn't even make it to dice to Medusa. The way you say it too is pretty funny. So this thing can easily get removed by red. Steel will have a hard time with this. It's a great anti-steel card for sure. It's huge. Works around the pings. The AoE pings. It's inkable, so against red, you just ink it. But how good is that gain 1 lore for each 1 damage removed this way? How good is that? I like it. S tier. No, this is not S tier. For a fun deck for League. I think this is... If we put Jasmine on C, This has to be D, right? No way this is in the same realm as Jasmine. Can everyone agree with that? B for sure? How is this B? How is this B? On what deck this will be B? In the same realm of Tiana and Genie. It's not a one-time effect. You heal and then whenever he quests as well. It's on play and quest. No way this is in the same realm as Jasmine, right? I just don't see it. D sounds fair for it. This is not that bad. It's not that bad. That's true. For sure, C. I'm a cook. C or D, not higher. I stopped at one play. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, we won't even consider the Sisu Medusa brawl against this because it's inkable. We've seen cards that are like that. Okay, on this matchup, I ink it. I move forward. You can gain 4 lore when it costs. That's true. D or C? It feels like it's in between D or C. Now the question is it heavier to C or is it heavier on D? Here's what I'm gonna do, okay? To make this, we no longer have an E tier. I think that's just very mean. We put Baymax on C. Let's make this easier. Boom! There you go. And played it for the first time as set champs. I secured my first enchanted promo. Thank you. Yeah, let's go, Frank. Pound it. Congratulations. Mr. Smee damage, sure. This Lorcana tweeted something. Let me see really quick. What is the tweet about? Oh, never mind. Starter decks. Never mind. Yeah. Does it gain 6 lore if he can quest and add here? No, this is 4 lore max. So you can only remove up to 2 damage. It's not lots of new cards they stuck. What they tweeted. It's the starter decks. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, these are starter decks. Wreck-It Ralph Enchanted, we checked that out already. Would be good with wounded characters, so you have to run it with red. Steel is probably better, but only Smee's damage there. First 2 season, then I got a championship playmat and 3 top 8s. Let's go, Jalen. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Congratulations. What does the microbot do again? It jumps into a garbage can by itself. I'm just kidding. The microbots, it's for every microbots you have, you can run as many as you want, by the way. For every microbots you have, you negate the strength of your opponent. And then you top it off with yokai at the very end. Yeah. You play this blue-green? I would probably play this in blue-yellow. Maybe blue-red. Maybe blue-steel. Different version of blue-steel. But the problem with that is like every time you do a different version of blue steel, you realize, oh, I actually need the items for draw. And then when you play this with blue red, you then realize, oh, I actually need the items for draw. So you have to pair this with something that draws. So blue green, blue yellow, blue purple. Yeah, we look at the new Gantu and the white rose. That Gantu is huge. Huge. Heal, discard, gain lower big bodies. Yeah. So what do we think about this, chat? Sounds fair? Does this tier list sounds fair to you? What do we think? We don't have all the cards yet, so we can't do the review for the whole thing. We will eventually do that. We always do that after all the cards are revealed. I'm surprised about S tier. Okay. To help you guys feel better, because I do agree that Maui's in between S tier and A tier. Let's put it like that. I'm not surprised with Oswald. John Silver, I'm not surprised either. This list is A tier. Okay, there. I put Maui on S tier. Because I do agree Maui's between S and A. But Maui can also feel a bit slow. Do a tier list of the tier lists. If you give me $420.69, I'll do it. Sounds good, chat? I'm happy with this. I'm happy with how it turned out. So my question is, with all these legendaries, does this make you excited for set 6? Not counting the other cards. The other cards makes me excited. But are you excited for the legendaries of set 6? What will be your chase here? I will for sure chase the 4 of John Silver. I Wreck-It Ralph getting 2 or 3 of that because I open a lot of boxes is pretty easy. I definitely wanna explore Simba and Yzma. Those are 2 of like most excited cards to explore. Genie, I'm pretty excited with Genie as well. Tiana, kinda, but not really, but kind of. Everything else on the bottom, I'm not very excited. I definitely will explore with Baymax. Jasmine is like... You know, it makes me do that face. What are you guys excited for? What are the decks, or what are the legendary cards you guys are excited for? Rhytham, John Silver, Wreck-It Ralph, Genie, and Simba, and Yzma, and Tiana. Okay. Maui as well is pretty high up there with me. But ever since Set 5 came out, the only reason why I still like Ruby Amethyst is because it has the aspect of every single archetype. It's still a control deck at the end of the day. Once you add control, it's going to be a control deck. And it's not a mid-range control deck. It's an actual control deck. Once you add 4 Be Prepareds on it, right? And a bunch of these higher-end control cards, it turns into control deck. It's just a very well-rounded deck with a nice aggro and mid-range aspects to it. But I'm on my mid-range like life now. You know, I enjoy mid-range decks. I enjoy the flexibility. Which of these legendaries you guys are gonna chase? Which of these do you want a 4 ofs first, or which of these are you gonna play? Mid-range is Bay. Mid-range is Bay indeed. Once you play mid-range as well, it's so easy to pick up control. It's so easy to pick up aggro. But the thing is, you have to pick up aggro and control before you become an actual solid, great mid-range player. Baby Hercules for my theme deck and Baymax. Okay. That sounds like fun. That sounds like fun. Hand B prep is more broken. We get it. We get some of these cards are ultra megatonic, but like we're talking about the legendaries right now. I just want to know which one are you guys interested in? Like what I said, I want my John Silvers. Oswald is fun, but most likely I'm not gonna play it till mid or late set. Maybe. We'll see. Maui and Oswald, okay. Fun rematch, coach. Yeah, I will announce this week about Friday Fun Days, so you guys can start making your fun decks. Let's play some of the cards that we didn't get to play for this set. Baymax for Blurple, okay. John Silver 4 for sure. Pirates all day. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Wreck-It Ralph, Simba, Baymax, Hercules for Art, Maui. Okay. I like that. All right. Are we guessing money cards now? We can do that. Is that something you guys want to try to guess? What do you think would be the most expensive card here out of all of these? I think this is the most expensive one. I don't think John Silver is the most expensive. I think Oswald is. I think Maui is up there, but I don't think it's gonna be Oswald expensive. Isma, people pay for card draw. That's very true. But I don't think Isma is the card draw. Maui will hold a price. But I think Oswald is going to be the most expensive one. I think Oswald is the Clarabelle of this set. I think Oswald is heavy on competitive play. With what happened to Clara, I think all the did Clara's price really went down that bad? Because I want to buy 2 more. I need 2 more. What is Clara's price right now? It's 21 now. Nice. It's 21 here. Let's see in UK. How much is it in the UK? 24 in the UK. Nice. I think Oswald will be the most expensive one. Why Oswald? Because Oswald is ultra megatonic. Got my Claris for 11 pounds. Nice. I think Naveen is probably cheaper. I think Naveen is at 15 pounds now, right? 18. Close enough. But if we take out UK. $15. Oh, there's one on 15. Which legendaries are getting enchanted? We saw the Wreck-It Ralph enchanted. How many legendaries do they pick for enchanted every set, chat? Highest price card will be over $30. Yeah. I do think that Oswald will be 25, 30 pounds each. I want an Oswald enchanted. Well, we have the D23 Oswald. It's pretty nice. Psycho Knight, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. A lot. Thank you, thank you. If you guys haven't followed yet or subscribe if you're on YouTube, please click that button. It's free, it's free. And also just a friendly reminder, if you have a Prime sub sitting around, make sure to click that Prime sub for ad-free viewing and some Ultra Megatonic emotes. My dudesmans who makes my thing, my art, my graphics, because we're going through a rebrand right now. We're Disney-fying stuff. This is basically the sketch. This is me Disney-fied. This is the Earl Meister logo Disney-fied. This is the sketch. This is not how it's gonna look like, of course. This is just like a quick like face, you know. Once we're done with this, we're gonna get the emotes started. But this is basically the style that we're gonna go for. A hybrid between Disney and anime. This Ariel is beautiful, by the way. This is basically the style that we're gonna go for. Which card is Hercules? Pay 3 to deal 1 damage to a chosen damage character. It has ward, it's 6/3 body, 6 cost, and inkable, can quest for 2. Yeah, which one do you guys think will be promo for the set champs? It's most likely a legendary card, right? So which one of these legendaries do you think? I hope it's Baymax. I don't care if the card is on C tier right now. I hope it's Baymax. Simba would be an Ultra Megatonic choice, but I just want the set to make sense. The thing that makes sense here is John Silver and Baymax. Simba and Baymax. These are the ones that I would like to see for set champs. If it's Simba, it's gonna be an Ultra Megatonic set champs. Exclamation point coaching to start getting some coaching, so you can get some of these Simba. New movie of the set, so it makes the most sense. Exactly. John Silver or Baymax would make the most sense. John Silver because it's a pirate, and we're Azurite Sea. It makes a lot of sense. Baymax because Big Hero 6 finally joined. Simba for top 8. I don't think they will ever do that. That would cost a lot of things. Because then people would like the Simba more than Baymax. I can assure you that if there is an enchanted Baymax...
You will never get this. You will never get this. La 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 la.
I will get it. If there's a Baymax and there is a Simba, people would like the Simba more than the Baymax. %100. But yeah, I think that John Silver and Baymax deserves it. Simba would be great, but I think this makes more sense. I don't want to just choose Simba so we can have an expensive one. But yeah. Moana, because of the movie, I don't think so. I don't think Maui is gonna be the one. Could be, but I don't think so. Baymax and Blurple would 4C 5/5 Scrooge. Seems good. Okay. I can see Baymax being played for sure. I mean, that's a lot of lore that you can gain from Baymax. He's just so small. And we know for sure that blue-red is going to be still ultra megatonic, if not more ultra megatonic than it is now. All right, chat. I'm thinking of playing green lemon lime Mufasa again today. What do you guys think? How about I let chat recommend some decks that you guys want me to play today? How about that? Start recommending, chat. Let's recommend. What do you guys want me to play? I still haven't revisited RA, by the way. I know there's some RA people there that wants me to revisit RA. By the way, RA Burn is going to happen next set. RA Burn right now is an okay card. Oh, no. I was cutting my... Oh, there it is. Nice try. Your yeet is not good enough, Mrs. Meiser. Sisu on ice. Still Robin Hood Gamble. Play Amber Steel? Ooh, that sounds like fun. Amber Steel. Okay. Amber Steel location from the DLC day 2. Okay. Now we talking. Keep going, chat. Keep going. I want to hear all your recommendations before we decide. Don't understand RA burn mechanic. RA burn is basically cards that gain you lore right off the bat. So gathering knowledge and wisdom. You can consider Goofy somewhat of a burn card, right? It fits the goal and the theme. Oh, there it is. There's a new 1-cost card, by the way. The one with no, not Balu. The monkey. Abu. The one with Abu. Gain 1 lore, -1 lore from your opponent for 1 action. That is a burn card. Like you literally don't care about what's happening on the board. You're just trying to finish the game as fast as you can. It's burn aggro. Like, you ever play Magic the Gathering? Red deck wins. That's an aggro burn. I think it made top 16. I'm pretty sure it was top 32, right? RA burn was top 32, right? Pirate's Life, Spellbook, yeah. All these cards are burn cards. Balu can be somewhat considered, but we're talking about Ruby Amethyst right now. Aladdin, a burn card? No, Abu. The action with the Abu art on it. It's a 1 cost +1 lore, -1 lore. But are you talking about the big Aladdin? Yeah, I mean, you can consider that as a burn, but not really. It's too big and too slow. When you're talking about burn, you usually want something super fast. Okay, I'm gonna do a poll. It's much easier to do a poll. Manage polls. Anything that gains lore right away. That's burn. Okay. What deck? to play. We got a couple of hours to play. Okay. Steel Song Daisy. Steel Song Midrange. Amber Steel Location. What else? RA Burn. Amethyst. Steel. Hyperdoc. Okay. Starting the poll. Vote now, vote now. For those of the people that are in YouTube and you want to participate on the poll, your choices are press 1 for Steel Song Daisy, press 2 for Steel Song Midrange, press 3 for Amber Steel Locations, press 4 for Ruby Amethyst Burn, press 5 for Amethyst Steel Hyper Aggro Dock. Again, 1 Steel Song Daisy, 2 Steel Song Midrange, 3 Amber Steel Location, 4 Ruby Amethyst Burn, 5 Amethyst Steel Hyper Aggro Dock. I wish I could. And I ain't no rest for the wicked until we close our eyes for good. Jafar or Arthur? You're talking about the big Arthur, the big Jafar? Cage the Elephant? Is that a new card? That song is not live. I'm just teasing you, Weno. I can ruin the song for you, but I'm pretty sure you won't consider it ruined because you're probably used to me singing songs a certain way. I don't know the lyrics for it. I know some of the lyrics for it. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in this world for free. No, I can't slow down, I can't hold back. No, you know, I wish I could. No, there ain't no rest for the wicked until we close our eyes for good. I love that song. I do enjoy How You Are, but there are some limits. Locations 1. It wasn't even close. Yeah, that's why I have this on. No, I have a location deck on my screen because RA Burn won. Just kidding. I like to tease you guys. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer due. I'm half crazy. Remember you. It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage. Fire the cannons. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like Strength of the Raging Fire on this better. I love Doc. Doc is so much fun to play. Neverland. You know when I see the name Neverland, it reminds me of that song Never Ever Land by Nano. You guys ever listen to Nano? As I close my eyes, this is what I want, this is what I need. I don't need them now to Sanzo. It's like this English Japanese singer. So now might never ever land. Seven Dwarfs Mine. The Underworld. Pride Lands. We have Pride Lands. The Underworld. The Bayou, Neverland. This is what we're missing. And how to counter them. Spam, what do you think? Purple counters this pretty easy. It's called crabs. It's called Rafikis. It's called foxes. I'm just copying everything for now, and then I'm gonna look at it and see what spice do I want. What is the spice that I want? Do I really care about removing their characters? I don't think I do. What am I afraid of? What am I really afraid of? I'm not scared of what do you call this? I'm not scared of the Diablo drawing cards, no. I think I am going to run instead here some more draws. And I'm gonna add Rapunzel on this. Because maybe the owner actually wanted to run Rapunzel's, but it's too expensive. Can be a thing. Also, if I'm running Fix-It Felix Jr., wouldn't I run... If I'm running Fix-It Felix Jr., wouldn't it be good if I run... A Whole New World? No. No, we have enough draws, Earl. We have enough draws. Bad Anon location 2 cost Jafar's target. I think the deck is pretty sweet the way it is, if you ask me. It grabbed all the proper locations, right? and the proper speed for it. If anything, I could lower this down and run Jafar, turn 4 Jafar. For more draws. 5-8 Fixed Felix on 2. I'll play other stuff. It's very rare that I would play this. I would much rather have more draws. And that's Jafar, right? Jafar gives me that ultra megatonic ability. Part of me also wants to run Robin Hood shift, but it's going to slow down the deck a bit much. Play all Simbas and add big Chernobog. No, it becomes too memey. I'd rather focus on strengthening this than adding any more extra fun stuff to it to make it more ultra megatonic. No, keep it budget. No way. We're not keeping this budget. We're gonna try to hone it. I want to see how it performs with Rapunzel's. I think Rapunzel was an ultra megatonic is an ultra megatonic card for this. Yeah, maybe Fix It Felix is actually the play here. We basically took Fire the Cannons and ran Rapunzel. That's the only change that we're gonna do. Again, I'm not trying to control the board that much. I think the deck has a lot of control already, with Smee and John Silver being in it. Captain Hook as well. I'm not looking to ping that Diablo, you know? Okay. A big part of me as well. A big part of me wants to run 4 Moanas. I'd rather run 4 Moanas, honestly. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take out the whole Fix It Felix thing. And then I'll run Moanas. I love this Moana too much. That's how I'm gonna run it. Just play 2 Rapunzels. You don't need 4. I love Rapunzels. Rapunzel's too good. It's not that I don't need 4. It's more of I want more reliable ways of getting her. And having more of her is a reliable way of getting her. Moana, Moana. Moana ning no. Moana ning no. I think the 4-cost hook with the Fire the Cannons. I want this to be a fast deck. I'm not trying to control the board that much. That's the thing. That's the thing I'm trying to say. Bruh. 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 Blue green. Chat, I'm on that level again of a bunch of cards are outside. Daisy, Daisy. I'll show you guys my Schmeeky McDoodles so you guys can see my board. My board. We need the pins as well. Would a key to package work to protect the locations? It could, yeah. Definitely could. I think if we start running those, it might be smart to go for the Kita with Robin Hood package at that point if we go for that. I'm half crazy. What are the set fives that we have? Set 5, Fix It Felix, Doc. Is Neverland set 5? Oh, that's set 3. Just Doc, right? Just Doc that I'm missing. Pride Lands as well, the big Pride Lands. And Seven Dwarfs Mine, that's right. Yeah. The mine! The mine! Gameplay video for starters coming out today, by the way. There's the Pride Lands. That was easy. Fix it, Felix. Fix it, Felix. Fix it, Felix. Give me Fix it, Felix. Yo. Oh, I have a foil of it. Nice. Time for some steel action. Doc. Doc. Duckity duckity duck. Duck. Duckity duck. Duckity duckity duck. Duck. Duckity duck. Okay, so for set 1 and 2, I just need, let's get rid of that. Captain Hook. I know the locations are not set 1 and 2. So Captain Hook and Mr. Smee. That's it. Captain Hook, Mr. Smee. Right? I already have the Rapunzels out. Yeah. Set 1, Captain Hook. And set 4, Shmeeny the Pooh. Oh no, Mr. Smee's set 3. No, I'm not running fire to cannons. I cut fire to cannons. I don't think it's a much need thing. I took it out. I don't want it. I don't want the fire to cannons. Four Neverlands. Four Pride Lands. Tiana's Palace didn't make it. It's totally fine. Jan Silva. You know who would be really ultra megatonic for this deck? Mickey Mouse Trumpeteer. That's probably the best deck we can have for this deck. I can see why it would be good. But like what I said, I don't know if that's my style. The underworld. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 6. Only the big pride lands. No, there's one more. Nice try. I have Captain Hook, Doc, Mr. Smee, John Silver, Moana, Fixit, Felix, Daisy, and Rapunzel. I think I'm missing a set for location. What am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm actually not missing any cards anymore. Okay. League promo has to be good. Did they announce league promos yet? I know they announced the first promo for events. I'm really excited for 2025 con mat. I love those con mats. The con mats are ultra megatonic. You know what would be ultra megatonic if they start doing foil con mats. Hungry chat. Let me do this really fast. I want to get a few games with this. The games are really fast with this deck anyways. It forces people to mat as well. You play these type of decks. I think it's ultra megatonic. I already say it, naysayer. We're playing it right now. I made chat choose the deck for today and they wanted to see this. And I did some reconfiguration. And if it doesn't work, I revert back to his version. I do like the Rapunzels here, and I also added some Moanas. I feel like the deck is attacking really hard with the locations. And I think that it could use a little help from the bodies, and that's why I added the Moanas. I took out the fire the cannons, which is probably wrong. Because it's such a cheap removal for early game to allow your opponents not to build a board. Neon Zombie, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Rapunzel has 99 different shades from set 1. "99 Shades of Rapunzel." Nope. No. I am sleeving these locations wrong. To protect the board. Yeah. It can be pretty good. Ian Zombie, thank you very much for the primer. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Again, if it doesn't work for me, I'm gonna revert back to Fire the Cannons and take out Moana. But I have so much love for Moana. What is your favorite card of the set so far? Set what? 6? Or set 5? Oh, okay, set 6. Pirates for sure. One of the pirates for sure. I just love pirates, like theme wise, it's super fun. But if I would have to choose like a card that I actually really like, not just because it's a pirate, it's Aladdin. 4-cost Aladdin, 1/4 body, inkable, baby Cricky. Yeah, the baby Cricky is what I want. Aladdin baby Cricky. Can't afford red steel, red green. It's really good tempo card. Makes your kits amazing. Do we think Sapphire Steel could see more play in set 6? 100%. There is a lot of upgrades for Sapphire Steel. I think Sapphire Steel is great. It just really like, it's really tough playing against blue red with it, right? And there are some fast decks as well that punishes it. Even though it's a mid range, it should be winning against it's a mid range control deck. It should still be winning against aggro in general. But the thing about Sapphire Steel, it went a little heavy on the control side of mid range control, and that is why they struggle. But they did change the way it plays. They made it a little faster to be able to survive blue red as well, to finish the game faster. But the thing is, they have so many new toys, and really good new toys. The Ralph will help BS, yes, and there's a lot of other cards that will help BS. The Plickly is so good. Plickly is so good. I tested Plickly on the starter deck, and I know it's just a starter deck, but having a 3/4 body on turn 3 and turning one of your cards into an ink, it's pretty ultra magatonic. I hope so, as it's my favorite still, yeah. I played it earlier this set as well. And I played a Mufasa version of it, and it was fun. I enjoyed the Mufasa version, and I did really well with it. Yeah, it was well represented. It's really good against green steel. Again, if you bought the course, I explained it why Sapphire Steel is better, not better, beats green steel. It has the text for it, and just by knowing the knowledge of 2 mid-range control deck there, Sapphire Steel have a heavier control side. And when it's a mirror between the 2 same archetype or sub archetypes, the one with the heavier end will usually win. Let's go play some games. Exclamation point course if you want to take that course, by the way. No bets? Let's do a 2-minute bets. 2 minutes. 2 minutes so we can get in some games. I'm super excited to play this, by the way. Thank you for choosing this, chat. Out of all those decks, this is actually... I did want to play some Steel Song as well. I actually do enjoy Steel Song a lot. I think both of these decks are going to be better next set too. And I said this before we saw the red purple burn. I actually said that red ruby amethyst burn is going to be good in set 6. You can rewind and watch my streams from last week before Seattle happens. And one of the reasons why is because of that one cost action. Hello, Lactose. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Betting time, betting time. It's Tuesday today, right, chat? I streamed yesterday. I'm pretty sure. Alrighty. Is it done? Let me pull it out really quick. Manage predictions. Summary. Yep. Okay. 63-37. All right, let's do it.
Hello, mate.
Hello, Adodo. How's it going?
Everything good. Some Lorcana, how about you?
Doing good, doing good. Just having a good time. Just a friendly heads up. I'm currently live, just letting you know.
Okay, that's good.
Alrighty.
So half cut good?
3 stacks, please. I have a ritual.
Okay, you have a ritual. Let's not interfere there. And what now?
Which one is number 1?
This one.
I'll do 2 on top of 3 on top of 1. 2, 3, 1. So 2 on top of 3,
and then 1.
No. Pick up the bigger stack and then put it on top of 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one?
So look, 2.
Yes.
3. 1.
Yes, that's what I did.
No,
yes.
That's not what you did. You picked up 1 and then you put it on top of the other one.
Here is the one, maybe because my camera is mirrored, so it's a bit confusing for you, but this is the one.
Okay, so put it on top of 3. Put 2 on top of 3.
Yes, I did.
Okay. Then pick up the stack, the big stack. No, not 1. The big stack. Yeah.
And then go on 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 2, 3, 1. Yeah.
Good.
Okay. How about you?
I don't care.
Okay.
Just do whatever you want.
I'll do the same. I'll do the same for you. Yeah.
Good.
There you go.
Okay.
Alrighty. Good luck. Let's have fun.
Yes, thank you. Same to you.
What's going on, Link Pretender? What's poppin'? No voting? Look at Lick Pretender's name. There's a number 2 beside his name. Oh, this is... Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep 2.
We definitely put an effort on looking for... We put an effort on looking for... What's his name? John Silver, right? Put back 2. I'll put back 2 as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll do the same exact cut afterwards.
Yes, let's do that.
Thank you very much. Coletta Simp, how's it going? Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot.
So...
Yep, 2, 3, 1.
There we go. And then this big one on here.
Yep, exactly.
Good.
All right. And I'll just do half cut for you, yeah? Because you don't really mind?
Yes, that's good for me.
Okay. Good luck. Let's have fun. I'm ready when you are.
Okay, good. Okay, so I'm gonna start by inking friends. Gonna play Chernobox and pass to you.
Ready, set, draw. I will ink a 7 Dwarves Mine. For 1, I will play Daisy Duck. Here go.
Okay. Draw a card. Then I'm gonna... Should we do that? Yeah, I'm gonna quest and sacrifice to draw a card. And then I'm gonna ink my... should we do that? Yeah, Finders Keepers and pass to you.
Ready, set, draw. I will... ink another mine. For 2, I will play Bayou and Daisy. And then I'll quest for 2, reveal. Okay. And I'll pass my turn.
And what does the location do?
Whenever a character quests while they're inside here, I may draw and then discard a card.
Okay. So I'm gonna draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna ink the goat, and I'm gonna play for 3 a brawl on one of your daisies and pass to you.
Ready, set, gain a lore, draw. I will ink another 7 Dwarves Mine. For 3, I will play Neverland and 7 Dwarves Mine. I will quest for 2. Reveal. Okay, sounds good. Pass my turn.
So, what do those locations do?
This one, if I put something in here, if it's a knight, it deals 2 damage. If it's not a knight, I deal 1 damage to a chosen character. Neverland is vanilla.
Okay, good.
Yep.
So, gonna draw a card. Gonna... Oh man, so many cards. Gonna ink this library. And for 4, I'm gonna play a goat. Gonna get 1 lore and pass to you.
Ready, set, gain 3 lore. 1, 2, 3. And draw. I will... I will Incus me. 1 for Hook, 3 for Moana. Quest for 2. Revealed. Okay. And I'll pass my turn.
Okay. So, gonna draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna... Yeah, I think I'm first gonna trade my Merlin into your Daisy.
Okay.
Taking 1 damage.
Yep.
Then... How many cards do you have in hand?
Nothing.
Nothing, okay. So yeah, in this case... I'm gonna ink a Maui.
Yep.
And for 5, I'm gonna play a Maui.
Okay.
And trade into your Dwarf's Mine.
Dwarf's Mine is gone.
And I'm gonna pass to you.
Ready. Gain 2 lore. Draw. Ooh, that's a lovely one. 2 dock. Draw 2. 1.
Oh my.
2.
That's a nice one.
Ink. Bridelands. 3. Moana. Quest for 3. Go to 15. And pass my turn.
Okay. So, gonna draw a card. Then I'm gonna ink a Merlin. I'm gonna trade my Merlin into Hook.
Maui into Hook.
And I'm gonna play for 3 Madame Fox, bounce back my goat, get 1 lore. Then I'm gonna... GG! Trade Maui into Moana.
Yep.
Trade my Madame M into one of the locations.
Which one? Neverland or Bayou?
Bayou.
Bayou?
I'm gonna play for 3 to bounce back Mim and trade into the other location.
Oh, nice.
And I'm gonna...
Very nice.
pass to you.
Ready, set, draw. 3 for Moana. Quest for 3. 1, 2, 3. Pass my turn.
Okay. Draw a card.
Yeah, I could have definitely considered that, Mason, but I'm just so excited to go vroom vroom.
So for 6, I'm playing Madame Medusa on the Moana, which is not tapped, that's true. And then I'm gonna...
I'm pretty sure I played it wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to like get more
Maui
locations.
Into Moana. So Madame Mim has 1 damage. Where are you? And then I'm gonna ink a goat and pass to you.
Ready, set, draw. 2 dock, draw 2. 3 John Silver. That's my turn.
What does John Silver do?
For every location I have, he gains +1 resist and +1 lore.
Okay. Gonna draw a card. Gonna play Madame Mim on the John Silver.
Yep.
And I'm gonna ink Queen's Castle. Gonna quest for 2. And pass to you.
Ready, set, draw. 2 for Underworld, 2 to put Doc inside Underworld.
Mm-hmm. What does
Um,
Underworld do?
Underworld. Whenever a character quests here, you may pay 3. Um, to return a character card in a location. I actually misplayed that. Sorry, I thought that was Pride Lands. Is that okay if I take that back?
Yes.
2 for Pride Lands. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
What
should
does
have played Pride Lands and then put it there. Pride Lands, whenever a character is here, it's +2 willpower, and if it's a prince or a king, I pay 1 less to play characters.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I was meant to do that, but it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna take back multiple plays. I'm gonna quest for 1,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll pass my turn.
Okay. So draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna. Let me calculate.
Hello there. Stealthio TV, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. I think Balu is actually better than Moana here. Whoa! That's so cool. That's actually so cool, Marcus. Your cousin is the Danish voice actor for Wasabi? That's cool.
Okay, I guess I have no other choice. So I'm gonna play Merlin.
Okay.
On my Madame M.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna trade Madame M into your 7 health location and banish it.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna play for 3 Madame M.
Yep.
And return this Madame M to my hand. And then I'm gonna trade both of my Medusas on location and Madame M into your dwarf.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pass to you.
Ready, set, draw. 4 for Rapunzel, pass. 4 for Rapunzel, pass.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna play Lady Tremaine.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna quest for 1, 2, 3, 4 to 8.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna ink my Chernobox, play for 3 Madame M, return my, where is it?
Return Tremaine.
Yeah, return my Medusa back to hand and pass to you.
Ready, set, draw. All right. Yeah, it's GG. You got it. Fix it, Felix. It's not gonna do anything for me. Well played.
Good game, mate.
Good game.
Yeah. Thank you very much for the match. It was a pleasure.
Thank you.
And
Have a
wish you
great day.
Continued good stream.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that a lot.
Have a good one. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Yeah, I think Balu is better here. If I'm taking out the control early game, Balu is definitely better. I also misplayed. Taking out Moana. We're putting in Balu. Yeah. He wants a high quester on board. I mean, the high quester is nice, but you'll still finish it in two turns anyways. Not that I have a four cost Shmiki McDoodles anyways. What's that is Balu. Yeah, that was close. That was close indeed. Not too big of a bet, so that's not painful. Loose, you suck, girl. Start prediction. Let me see real quick. Oh, big money. Okay, start prediction. Win or lose. 2 minutes. This is where I want to get in a lot of games. Set 3. Okay. That was fun though. I enjoyed that a lot. I love playing aggro in general. I definitely should have traded with the Captain Hook there. That's for sure. I'm just too excited with the deck at the moment. Oh boy. I think this is classified as well as a fun deck that works, right? So if I go to a event, a league where the players are much newer, this is something that I could just run. I think this would be fun. Pirates locations. Yeah. Yeah, purple definitely hurts it a lot. The goats and the not the goats, the crabs and the foxes are really good against it. I definitely misplayed as well. I should have not played the Moana there. I tunnel vision into the big body. Sad it doesn't get good new locations for the next set, but it gets good bodies. You can cut down some of the location and make the attack a little bit more balanced. Because of the pirates go vroom vroom. And it can also play fast mid range, which is I'm super excited because I don't wanna run a full aggro location, just like the Ruby Steel one. Skull Rock is pretty decent with the steel red. It gives the pirates extra reach. Okay, I'm gonna take my time a little bit more. I got excited with the vroom vroom. Vroom 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 vroom. The Fred card? You're talking about the one cost green Fred? That one is pretty fun. I think Balu is pretty annoying for this. Did you put Balu? Yeah, set 3. Yeah, I did. I added Balu just now. Marquito, what's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
Doing good. How about you?
I'm doing good. Doing good. Just getting some games in.
Nice. I love your mat.
Thank you. I love your mats.
Thank you.
I actually we have not played yet, so this is gonna be fun and interesting.
Is this the first time?
Yeah.
Could have sworn we played against each other before.
Maybe, maybe. Yeah, let me do the 3 stacks. I know you like that.
Yes, please. I'll do 2, 3, 1, please.
I'll do the same.
All right, sounds good. Good luck. Let's have fun.
You as well.
Okay. Nice. This time we're going first. Oh, we got the Daisy as well. Doc is nice here. Well, let's get a super hyper like early game. I can keep this too. Might as well keep 7 dwarves mine as well. No, 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 no. We don't keep this. We don't keep this. Yeah. We have to look for John Silver. John Silver's Ultra Megatonic. I'm putting back 3.
I didn't hear that. Can you repeat, please?
I put back 3. Total of 7.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
I am going to do 5.
Sounds good.
You got me practicing this deck.
All right. We're getting close to set 6. So excited.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. You saw the new cards today?
Oh, yes. You know, we always check out the new cards.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Every time something gets announced. 2, 3, 1, please.
All right, 2, 3, 1 as well.
Mm-hmm.
And good luck, have fun.
Good luck. Let's have fun. Okay. We're going to start by inking Nottingham.
Mhm.
For 1, I will play Daisy Duck. Here you go.
Gotcha. I will ink a Diablo
Mm-hmm.
to play a Diablo. Ah, spicy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. 2 prides, 1. Okay, and pass.
All right. Sounds good. Ready, set, draw. That's for 2. Reveal.
Top is Prince.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. I will then ink Nottingham.
Mhm.
2 for me.
Gotcha.
That's my turn.
Okay, already set draw.
Mm-hmm.
I will ink a Muses.
Mm-hmm. Did you draw for turn, by the way?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. The turn before.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9.
7. You should have 10, no?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, because I went second, right? I guess I didn't draw.
Yeah, go ahead. Review it.
All right. I will play 2 for a morph and then quest for 1.
Okay.
And pass.
Ready, set, draw.
There's a glare on my cards. One second. I'm gonna close this door.
Yep. One for Bayou.
Uh-huh.
1, put this inside Bayou. Quest for 2.
Okay. What does Bayou do, by the way?
I draw in this card.
Okay. Set and chill on top, going
Okay.
to the bottom.
Drawing.
Yeah.
And ink Fix It Felix Jr.
Mhm.
1, Smee goes in.
Mhm.
Quest for 2. Drawing.
Mhm.
And discarding.
Okay.
I will pass my turn. Take 1 damage with me.
Okay. Ready, set, draw.
Mm-hmm.
Inca, we don't talk about Bruno.
Okay. Oh, I have. Sorry, I have to discard. I forgot to discard. I will discard Pride Lands. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Play 3 for a Prince John.
Uh-huh.
I will. You have how many in hand?
3.
3.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put 2 into Smee.
Okay. Trade.
Yeah. And that has 3 health, correct?
3 health.
Gotcha. I'll put 1 into it with Diablo, and then I will pass. I have 5 in hand.
Sounds good. Ready, set, draw. Give me 1 second.
Mhm.
Quest for 2.
Yeah.
Reveal.
Let the Storm Rage on.
Nice. I will draw.
Mhm.
And then discard. Just let me think really quick.
So due to you discarding, I actually draw 1, correct?
Yeah, you do.
Because Prince John, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Discarding Pride Lands.
Okay, I'll draw for Prince John.
Yep. Ink Rapunzel.
Mhm.
1 hook. 3 silver.
Mhm.
And pass my turn.
Okay. Ready, set, draw.
Mm-hmm.
I will ink an Ursula.
Mm-hmm. I forgot to gain 1 lore from the Bayou. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
But that's okay.
I'll play Sudden Chill.
Doc goes.
Draw 1.
Mm-hmm.
I will play 2 for a Morph. I'll put 2 into the Bayou.
Bayou's gone.
And I'm a 4 ink and pass.
Ready, set, draw. That's lovely. 2 dock. Draw 2. Nothing to
Yeah.
discard. Ink John Silver. 3. Balu protects.
Yeah.
Trade to both.
You said trades to both?
Yeah.
Okay.
For both. Yep. Quest for 2. Reveal.
So Diablo.
Yep. Pass my turn.
Okay. Ready, set, draw. One, 2, 3, 4. You go up to 15, 16, 18. Huh. Inca Ursula.
Yep.
Play 3 to Shift Beast.
Okay.
And obviously into Baloo, because that's my only thing I can do.
Into lore.
Pay 2 for a Morph. And I will discard Sudden Chill to put the Diablo.
Yep.
And I'm at 5 ink and pass.
Ready, set, draw. 1 for Bayou. Quest for 2 with John Silver. 3 with Doc. 4 with Captain Hook,
Mhm.
and 6 with Daisy, going to 19.
Yeah.
And reveal?
Yeah. Let the storm rage on.
Yep. That's my turn.
Yeah. Ready, set, draw, and good game, man.
Good game. All right.
Have a good one.
You as well. Good luck with your games today.
You as well.
Oh, disband? Cancel. Thank you. GG, GG. Yeah, Balu is definitely very cash money for this deck. I can play one more, I think. Yeah. That way I have time to eat before the meeting and work tonight. Yeah, Daisy was good there. But Balu was the hero and the savior that protects the world. Alrighty. Let's go, baby. Oh, Marco Pedro with the 5K. Let's go. Okay. Let's do it. Start prediction. Boom. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, chat. Vote now! Vote now! It's time to vote! Rytham farming the giveaway entry. What is our giveaway now? Exclamation point giveaway, chat. 759 entries. All right, while we're waiting, if you guys didn't know, our first course is up in Metafy now. If you guys didn't know, this course is an Ultra Megatonic course to get you started to become an Ultra Megatonic competitive player. This is the knowledge that I use every day, not only for deck building, but also for Ultra Megatonic playing the game. This is why I know my matchups so well. So I highly recommend. If you want some coaching as well, some one-on-one coaching, there you go. The link is right there too. And lastly, if you guys didn't know, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it with your Twitch account, turning it into a Twitch Prime account, which means you get free games, free Ultra Megatonic in-game stuff, and free sub for the channel. So click that Prime sub button now. And if you already have used your Prime sub for other streamers before, you can always tier 1 sub. Time to vote. 6139. Okay. Just bought course for GF. Nice. Thanks, Cusco. Cusco. I don't know why I'm calling you Cusco. Thanks, Cubco. I'm hungry, okay? I've only eaten once today. I bet will definitely save you. Plus the Daisy trigger to put the Storm Rage on twice to the bottom. Yeah, that felt really good. Even if he storms, my characters are like super big anyways. All right. Oh, that's pretty close. I like it. I like it. All right. Let's go ahead and start. Are you hinting an unreleased card? No. No. I already have my reveal card. Can't wait for set 6. Super excited as well. This is going to be my first time in Vienna too. During release day, I will be flying over there. Not Vienna, Austria. So what are the Ultra Megatonic food in Austria? Also, don't watch a food show before you go to bed. because you end up staying up for another 2-3 hours. Because you after the 2 episodes that you watch, you get up and then you eat. I was watching Culinary Class War last night. Hello, Pixelborn 4F3C94A880C9. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Yourself?
Doing good.
Cool.
Just a friendly heads up. I'm currently live, just letting you know.
Okay. You want to do half cut?
3 stacks for me, please and thank you. I have a ritual.
This is 1.
Can I get 2, 3, 1, please? 2 on top of 3 on top of 1. All right. You want half cut or?
Sure, that's fine.
Yep. Okay. Good luck. Let's have fun.
Good luck. I'm gonna ditch 4.
Get that dock for sure. Or I can take the Fix It Felix route. Get a 7 Dwarves mine, maybe. I do like the Rapunzel here. Maybe I can take the route of Rapunzel Smee. I could also take the Fix It Felix route. Seems weak though. Yeah. I want my low cost stuff. I'll keep those 2. I'm putting back 5.
Okay. This is 1.
2, 3, 1 again, please and thank you. And you want half cut again or 3 stacks?
Half cut's fine.
Okay. You ready?
Yep.
Let's do it. I'm gonna go start us off with inking the Bayou. For 1, playing Daisy Duck. That's my turn.
Go.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna ink Mulan,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll play the Queen.
Is that the baby
That's you.
Mulan?
Yes, the cost 1 Mulan.
Yep. Thank you very much. Ready, set, draw. Ink Nottingham. 2. It's me. And let me think really quick. Give me 1 second, sorry. Yeah, we quest for 2. That's my turn.
Top cards in Mulan.
Mm-hmm.
Draw. Let's ink the Mulan. We'll play Gothel.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and deal 2 damage to Daisy.
All right.
Pass to you.
Ready, set, draw. Ink a hook. Two for 7 Dwarves mine. 1 for a hook. Take out the Queen. Quest for 2. Reveal.
To blue. Add it.
Oh, okay. Ready, ready, set. Pass. Sorry.
Draw. Wink Rapunzel.
Mm-hmm.
We'll play Brawl on your Daisy Duck.
Daisy's gone.
And we'll kill the Smee.
Okay, trade.
That's you.
Ready, set, and draw. Gain a lore. 7 dwarves. I will ink Rapunzel. 3 Pride Lands. 1 Daisy Duck. Quest for 1. That's my turn.
Draw. Cards in hand.
Nothing.
Ink World's Greatest Criminal.
Mm-hmm.
Play Vanellope. Rush and kill Hook.
Okay. Hook's gone.
Pass to you.
Ready, set, draw. 2 for Nottingham. Gain 2 lore from this, by the way. Quest for 2. Reveal.
Baloo.
2. Move Daisy into 7 dwarves. Ping Vanellope for 1.
Deals 2 damage to me or 1 damage to me.
1 damage. So goes to
Okay.
2. Pass my turn.
Draw.
Mm-hmm.
Ink Queen Censor.
Mm-hmm.
Play Rapunzel. Draw 2.
Okay. That's a very slow play.
Go ahead and deal 3 damage to Daisy.
3 damage to Daisy.
Pass to you.
Ready, set, gain 3 lore. 1, 2, 3. Draw. 2 Pride Lands. Let me think really quick. Two, move Daisy into Pride Lands. Daisy quest for 2. Reveal.
Alright. Queen.
Pass my turn.
Draw. She gains 2 additional health with
Yeah,
Pride Lands, correct?
She has 3 left.
Okay, so we'll just go ahead and kill her.
Daisy's vanished.
Pay 3 for Moana.
Mm-hmm.
Two for Mother Gothel. Inga Queen Censor. Play Mulan.
Okay.
And I doubt that I can get to it, but we'll see. We'll go ahead and just deal 1 damage to the mines. That's you.
Mines. Okay. Ready. Gain 4 lore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw. 1 for Hook. 2. Put Hook inside 7
it's
dwarves.
over.
Yeah. Good.
GG's.
GG. Have a great day.
Yep.
Man, this deck is fun. This deck is so much fun. I don't know why I was waiting for set 6 to come, but this deck is so much fun. Oh, that's not the same person as yesterday. D-Wiz, thank you very much for that tier 1. 3 months, baby. Let's go. 3 months. By the way, I'm gonna get you back pretty soon. We're looking it up today. Your question from the DM. GG. Choose outcome. Yes, you rock, Earl. Complete prediction. Nice. Link Pretender. Farming them points, baby. Liam as well. Let's go. Nice, nice. New Jack with the 5K on that. I'm pretty sure New Jack is pretty rich. Because I'm pretty sure he won a bunch of these bets before. Is this on Dreamborn? No. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Taking out Moana, we're putting Balu in. This is the list. I'm gonna save it. Yes. Alright. Location. Competitive. Aggro. Save. Yeah. GG. Hey, Mrs. Meister. All right, chat. I know Kung Fu. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Can you introduce me to Kung Fu? I don't know him or her or it. Just kidding. Yeah. It's like my second child. That's true. I'm going to be a little more organized next set. We hit our goal for this set, and next set we're expanding. Dreamborn got set 6? Not yet. Some of the cards. Lurkanaplayer.com has pretty much all of the cards. That's where I look up the cards at the moment. But yeah. Let's go see who's online. Oh! Oh, the champion! The champion is here! Oh, we're raiding Wonderland. We are raiding Wonderland. Chat, thank you very much for the support today. I appreciate you guys so much. If you haven't clicked that follow button yet, please do, please do. I would highly, highly appreciate it. And if you haven't clicked that sub button yet and you have a primer, don't forget to click that. And yeah. The king is on! Yes! Let's go raid him. The Lionsmans with the Lion Splints. Ultra Megatonic goodbye. Don't go yet, because we are raiding. And you guys know the drill. If we're raiding, you need to copy this. Ultra Megatronic. Put the R in that. Raid. Click that follow button. First place winner of Seattle. That's who we're raiding. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Copy paste now. You can play against actual people that is not AI. It's called Lorcanito. Yeah. We tried it before, not a big fan. But yeah. Also, don't forget, ! course right there, exclamation point, coaching. Right there. If you guys wanna do some coaching or wanna buy the course to gain some ultra megatonic slice some dice some knowledge, make sure that you do. All right, guys, you know the drill. Copy paste ultra megatronic raid. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you again, Lore Meisters, for the support every day. Guys, you know the drill.
So on Friday, I decided to try to get selfies with everyone